Then, without further ado, allow us to begin. It has been a minute since we last played. But welcome back, everyone. Now, I usually do the recaps, and I did just review the last session this morning, so I could, but I want to know how much you guys remember.
Oh, fuck.
A test.
So...
Are we playing Kahoot?
That's an idea I've had in the back of my head for a while, but I haven't...
We do that at the start of session, at every session of my Thursday campaign. It's crazy.
I don't have a Kahoot made, so we can't do that today, but what we can do is I'm going to ask each of you to recap something you remember from last week.
Ooh, can I go first?
Sure.
Cool, because I don't want someone else doing my thing, because then I'll look
Not last week, last session. But go ahead.
You just threw me off, but I realized what you said. I remember we got to finally witness Princess... I'm not going to actually say your full name because I can't pronounce it.
What?
Hellebore. Not Hellebore. Hellies. Fuck, I can't even get the... I swear I'm okay, guys. We got to go inside... Please, room.
I believe in you.
No anymore. That's it. I'm done. I'm tapping out. Someone else can take over.
So your recap for last session is that you saw Helly's room. Technically, that fits the criteria of something that happened last session.
This is true.
This is true.
She did meet the criteria.
My performance anxiety's gotten the better of me. Someone else go.
I had all the confidence in the world, took a step on stage, and then fucking folded.
So
Yeah, I mean that's what I do.
I was going to suggest going reverse alphabetical order in the Discord. So from the bottom up would be them for Heli, Helibor, Div.
Why would you do this to me?
Because Bina always gets hit first when we do that order, the usual order. So we're switching it around.
I'm gonna scream.
And I have to be after because I'll just tell literally everything that happens.
So Tate, if you would like to pick up from Ayla, and then we can just skip Ayla.
Or by pick up, start, and then, stop where Ayla picked up.
Or whatever. Like, it just anything from last session that you remember.
Fucking... We introduced Vemfer, we met Lucifer properly. He's a bit of a bitch, but we love that. And we've made some funky plans. I don't know.
Fair enough. Very accurate. Lucifer is a
I don't know,
bitch, and we do love him for it.
I'm also very much, if I start, I will just tell everything. And if the plan is to go along the line, I'm not going to want to tell everything.
Fair enough. Tabby?
Icarus convinced Helibor to convince Heli to get into the vault, attempting to get Heli to get the demon soul that's in there, but Heli wouldn't go that far, and Icarus knew that, but was able to convince her to get... Wait, did she get this? So, Tori, can we get a...
She got the amulet.
The amulet, that's the word I was looking for. She got the amulet, and also this powerful axe thing, and took it out. And then Lucifer was like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? And Heli was like, trust me, the big man. And Lucy was like, that's weird.
Hey, yo, that's kind of cringe, my guy.
That's kind of cringe, my guy. Tori?
Lulu would never call Heli cringe. This is blasphemous. This is non-canon.
That's true. That is so true. Actually, he would never.
No, that's reserved for Vemfer.
Oh my god.
The least favorite child.
She is. I'm not wrong.
You're not wrong.
Let's see. So Helibor, speaking of Icarus, caught him in a little bit of a lie, because he did say more than likely a devil had the soul, and then now he's like, nah, dude, it was Night Bloom the whole fucking time. She will be confronting him on that, but that was a point of contention, that it is apparently in the amulet now that we have out of the vault. We also have a plan for Heli to essentially use herself as bait and go out to the battlefield in order to lure Kiana out so that Lucifer and Lilith can, like, Amai Wamo behind her and try to, like, fucking kill her. And, yeah.
Yeah, pretty accurate. Bina, is there any other details that you think are important?
I did a second ago. Okay, the only thing I can now remember is the secret conversation between Vemfira and Lucifer. Other than that, I had a thing and then it absolutely just fucking vanished.
Well,
That was a fun conversation. I came up with such a better comeback for that, like, a couple hours after session, but like...
That's such a mood. That conversation hasn't been recapped if you wanna cover that.
I would need to go back and find where I put it, but...
I'm talking to Bina for her recap.
Oh, my bad.
Let's say that wasn't my conversation, so... Though it was about Div.
Mm-hmm.
Well, is that all you have then?
Yep.
Okay. Sure.
That's a very div thing to do.
I thought that the way I said it, like, the tone was a conclusion tone, but apparently not, so.
That's also a very div thing to think.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah, you guys hit most of the important beats. Though you did miss out on, specifically, the plan is that you are going to the second circle to meet up with Amelia, and find out where in the circle they believe Kiana to be holed up, because Teori and the others have reason to suspect that General Kalma of the First has been taken captive by Kiana's army. You are to rescue Kalma, and to quote Lilith, if you happen to free any souls that you may or may not care about from Kiana's army, all it's going to do is weaken them. And the idea, hopefully, is that the English. The idea is that hopefully, by having Heli on the battlefield, it will lure out Kiana, where she will then be ambushed by Lucifer and Lilith. With goods taken from the vault in hand, and everything else that one might need ready, is there anything you guys would like to do before heading to the teleportation room?
I do, yes.
All right.
I imagine that this is pretty much like, probably we're still like in sight of the vault, like whenever we start to kind of like walk away a little bit. This is not very long after Helibor sees Heli get a literal weapon drawn on her because of something that she told her to do because of Icarus, that Helibor just kind of reflects on that, like as she's walking away a little bit with the others, and it is quite honestly the straw that breaks the camel's back. As you can see her kind of like tense up more and more as she's walking, before she kind of just stops, literally shaking in rage, and is going to talk aloud, addressing Icarus. Icarus, the entire reason that we're here in a place this dangerous for Heli is because you said that more than likely a devil has Nyx's soul. Now you're saying that, of course, no, Nightbloom has had the soul this entire time? You lied to me, Icarus, and that is not okay. Make no mistake, the only reason that I've helped you so far has been because I wanted to help you. I am not anywhere near as naive as you seem to believe me to be. I know that you view me as a pawn. I know that you're withholding information, and I know that you most definitely do not have my best interest in mind. But I didn't really give a shit because I felt like I owed you too much to be allowed to give a shit. But when you put my friends in danger, when you lie about who owns the literal essence of one of my friends, I'm done. Tell me what is going on, or we're going to turn around and put the amulet back where it fucking belongs.
I want to point out, the second you say Icarus out loud, Heli like turns around like wide-eyed and is like throwing her hands up like, what are you doing? And then like, as you keep talking, like is looking between the whole party and Lucifer, and then just kind of like shrugs as Helibor seems to be mad at Icarus.
Lucifer does kind of raise an eyebrow as she hears the name Icarus and kind of glances back towards Helibor, listening to what she says, waiting to see if he will hear a response, which he will not. But Helibor... go on.
Oh, I was going to say Vemfer is immediately locked the fuck in the moment she hears the name. Assuming she does know the name, yeah? No.
You would recognize the name Icarus as the Demon King from the last Blood War.
Okay.
You never met him, but
I assume not. She just hears name of Demon King and goes, "Ooh, okay, this will be fun."
I feel like we make this comparison very often in this campaign, but it is just like, Hitler, what are you doing?
I mean, yeah, no, that is basically what you hear.
Yeah. Then again, we did have the whole like Helly rants about everything to Venfer. I don't know if that covers
Right.
everything, but
think-
I assumed it would cover most things. I didn't know if
I
it covered
don't
Icarus, though.
think it would cover Icarus. I think
Okay.
like there would definitely be a blank spot as Helly is skipping those parts that Vimfer probably picked up on, but Helly did not elaborate on it.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, no, she just hear name of last demon lord. Oh joy!
Though,
and, like just locks in.
Though Lucifer does not hear a response, Helibor does. As the voice of Icarus presses itself into your mind, and you hear, "I speak with conviction that sometimes I do not hold. But now, if I was wrong about a devil possessing his soul, you have Nightbloom. Regardless, his soul was in the hells."
Regardless? This is the demon that tried to fucking kill us, that was puppeting around a friend of mine. I'm not taking him out of that vault unless we have to. So no, you better be very fucking sure that that has the soul in it. So you know what? Why don't we just turn around, put that in there, see if Kiana has the soul, and if she doesn't, then we'll take it out after that.
Do not test me, Helibor.
Are you going to say right now that you can absolutely, beyond a shadow of a doubt, guarantee that this demon will not be a problem for me or any of my friends ever again, and 100% will give the soul back without any fight whatsoever?
Nightbloom is loyal to me beyond anything else.
Then why did he try to kill us?
Because I hadn't made it clear to him who I was.
And he knows now?
He will. I will ensure it. I did not think he would be a threat. Generally, my anonymity is more important than a few scrapes and bruises. But he has done more damage than he has fixed. And must be punished accordingly. The Hells will not be able to achieve this.
So what is your plan, your actual plan, to draw him out and return Nyx to himself? Like, I need to hear an actual plan, because this is... You get that this is a huge risk. Like, this is Rain's friend. This is not a joke.
We need to acquire a vessel for the essence of Nightbloom to possess. I suspect any of Kiana's army would be suitable. I can then commune with him as necessary, and he will release the soul.
Heliport takes a few very, very, very deep in and out breaths. Kind of just like puts a hand over her face and rubs her temples a little bit. You had better be telling the truth. Because You want out of me, and I want you out of me. There's no reason that we shouldn't work together. But if you lie to me, I'm not going to help you.
I have never intentionally lied to you, Helibor. Of that, I am certain. You and I want the same goal.
Okay. Well, okay. I'll reach out when we find someone, I guess. Anyone? Like any devil?
I do not suspect any devil will willingly host the soul of a demon. I recommend grabbing one of Kiana's army to do so. They would be dead either way. Might as well make them useful before they die.
Fine, okay. Oliver will finally kind of look up to the others.
I want to say at some point in that, during the silences, where you were either waiting, thinking, or listening, Hallie kind of steps forward to offer support and then thinks better of it and steps back again. Did you get it figured out?
We need to find... He recommended someone in Kiana's army. We can find another post for Nightbloom to go into, and if he has that, then Nick's, like, his soul will go back.
Hallie gives a worried look at Lucifer to gauge his reaction to that.
Lucifer's expression is one of deep consideration as he's looking at Hellebore. But he does not immediately say anything.
Lulu, can I talk to you?
I believe that may be for the best.
I will pull Lulu aside somewhere. You were gathering breath?
Pardon?
I thought you were about to start talking.
Oh.
Hallie pulls Lucifer.
Sorry.
Give me one moment. Yes. Hallie pulls Lucifer aside and says, so sorry about that, but you can see she's on our side.
She is...
I have a question not related to Icarus.
I have a question of my own first.
Okay.
Icarus. Is that the name he chose? The name he told her?
No, we kind of figured out it was Icarus. He wasn't upfront with that. He said he was like Zeos or Zeos or something.
Lucifer seems to fall into contemplation for a moment before he looks at you. Your question?
So, obviously, I know Mother beat Kiana a long time. And, like, I mean, Mother clearly thinks that you and Lily could beat her, or else she'd send more with us, right? Can you beat her? And, like, if we could guarantee a fight with her?
Your mother is confident but brazen. I believe we stand a chance against her, but your mother's unwavering confidence is not shared by me.
What if we could get the drop on her? What if we could catch her completely unaware? Like, we could force her to be somewhere without her knowing.
It will definitely tilt the odds in our favor, but even then, you know why Donaltar and Vorotiel are different, right?
Because they're greedy?
No.
Are they the greedy ones? I forget. Hold
no,
on.
They are fourth circle, which is prejudice.
Damn. Prejudice. Because they're bigots?
No. Because during the First Blood War, they were captured and held in the Abyss for a decade. They absorbed the latent energy from the Abyss. That's where Kiana's prison was. We have no idea what she's capable of.
So that's a no on plan.
It's not a no.
If the plan is that to draw her towards us with me, then there's a chance we're gonna have to fight her anyway, and it might be on her terms. I have an idea to at least make it on our terms.
What do you propose?
I like wait for Lucifer to get closer.
Lucifer will lean in.
Now, I know how it sounds, but you have to trust me. It is nothing bad. Helly does have a deal with Keelan, but she made it a long time ago. Before she met me, she didn't know what she was doing. But when Helly's life is threatened, when she's about to die, Kiana is contract bound to appear and save her.
That shouldn't be our first plan. We need to understand what she's capable of before we try and ambush her like that. Best case scenario, she recalls, and she's gone before we can do anything.
Helly shakes her head. No, I have a plan for that too.
What kind of plan?
I have a lot of things that Mother gave me. Okay? I promise. I can solve that. She can't get away.
Are any of these things limited? Can we try this over and over again, or is this one and done? Let me double check something. She wouldn't pause here. She would know this answer, but I need to double check this answer.
Hmm. I think we have these to spare if this doesn't work. But I mean, this is the Helly's contract is a one-time thing. That wouldn't be able to be done more than.
Then we try your mother's plan first.
Okay.
We'll table your idea for now.
Okay. You, Helly looks a little more sheepish. You know why I didn't want everyone to know about her deal, right? Like, you won't tell anyone?
Lucifer nods. This stays between us.
Thank you. And then she will give a quick hug and go back to the good party.
He'll ruffle your hair, and will then follow. Anything else before you guys arrive to the circles?
Div continues to just shrink in on himself and make himself as small as possible in public.
I think there's just like a moment where Venfer looks to Helly, and in the back of her head, she hears, "There are some details you need to discuss with me later, it seems," and like that's it.
Rain would approach Helly and kind of try to nudge her a bit before whispering in her ear, "Is everything okay? Considering..."
Oh, I mean, it depends on what you mean by okay.
Icarus, are we going to have a problem now that it's a little bit out of the bag?
Not with Lulu. I mean, she picked the right devil to explode in front of.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
And not with Vimper either. Helly gives Vimper a glare.
Sorry, I missed the bit. What happened?
Rain asked if Halibor talking about Icarus openly would be an issue, and Helly said not with Lulu, and then said not with Vimper either, and looked at Vimper.
Venfer just like gives a look and then looks away. There is no words. She just looks. She makes eye contact with Helly, expression fully blank as it usually is, and then keeps walking, and then looks away. That bitch is unreadable.
But from what I gathered, from what Halibor was just saying, we might already have. Maybe.
I don't trust that this doesn't come with extra strings, however.
Even if we don't, even if we do, even if this is for sure, we already have them. I promised my mother that for this plan, we have to.
You cut out at the end there. What?
I promised my mother about this plan. We have to do it.
Fair.
Okay.
Rain will saunter back on wherever, probably closer to the back of the group.
Saunter backwards.
Yeah.
Rain moonwalks away.
No, he does a little bit of a tuck and roll and, just like turns into a ball.
Samus style.
I'm thinking the same thing. Right, DM.
Okay.
I guess we continue on.
You enter into a large chamber towards the center of the palace. You see a 9-pointed circle, or a 9-pointed star, sorry, with a large arcane circle at each point, save for the point pointing at the door that you enter in from. You know that each point represents one of the circles of the 9 hells, and each circle on that point is a teleportation circle that will take you to the center of that circle of hell. You see Lilith is already there, standing near to the circle for the second. As she glances towards you, kind of rolls her eyes. Took you long enough.
Sorry, we had to go over the real plan with everyone competent.
Lucifer approaches and says, "Don't worry, your role stays the same. I know you can't handle change." All right. Are we ready? Because the moment we set foot in that circle, there is no turning back. The moment we warp to the second circle, it is too late to change your mind.
Darn, is it too late to get a snack first?
There will be plenty of devil's teeth along the way.
There will be food if you need to.
It was a joke.
Of course. Right. As much as I hate the idea of relying on mortals for this, you three, as he glances between Hellebore, Rain, and Div, you need to protect the princess. With your lives, if you have to.
Div can't help but, snicker, but they cover it up with a cough.
Look, you're stealing my job.
He will step forward, pull out a slate of brimstone, and hand it to Helly. If anything goes wrong, speak into this stone. I will hear your voice.
She will hold the stone tight. This is her most treasured item now.
Rain will raise a hand.
Yes.
There's a flaw in your plan. What if Ellie can't speak anymore?
Why wouldn't I be able to speak?
Silence spells, stuff like that.
He kind
It
of
is a thing to consider.
he glares at Rain, almost.
We can't.
I don't even think you need to roll insight. He's pissed that you have considered something that he hadn't.
Helly will jump in and say, "Well, obviously we can't prepare for everything. We just need to be careful for that."
Silent spells have a radius. If you get hit by one, step out of the radius.
And if she can't move?
Then get her out
if
of
I
there.
die before I can talk, then I die. Okay, if everything goes wrong, then everything goes wrong. That doesn't mean we shouldn't have it.
And her vocal cords are cut. What the?
She can give the stone to someone else if she needs to. The point is, call me the moment anything is wrong.
Not us rage baiting Lucifer. The person used by all this. She's looking very slightly smug. So, ooh, I'm starting to like this group.
And Rain's starting to like Bemfer.
I love how the first campaign that Lucifer ever appeared in, you guys were like, "Oh my god, he's so cool." The second campaign he shows up and you're rage baiting him the moment you get the chance.
Well, yeah.
No holding back immediately.
What are you doing? They already did the idolizing him. Now it's time to piss him off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We already know where that save goes. We save scummed, and now we're doing the other way.
He's not shiny and new anymore.
You could only appreciate something for the first time once.
Well, I don't know about that. I appreciate Tori every time I think of Tori.
Are you just gonna sit there and take that, Tabby?
Well, no, I appreciate Tabby every second thought I have of Tabby.
Yeah, every other time.
Every other time I think of Tabby. That's crazy.
With how much I make stupid puns, I'll take every other for sure.
Well, Tabby, you see,
we are tangerining.
I'm sorry. My bad.
Lucifer clears his throat, glancing down to the circle. Then, without further ado, the door to the room kind of swings open as you see Celsius enter. She says, "Just a moment," and she will approach Vemfer. As she kind of gives a smile to Helly first and says, "Be safe," before she turns to Vemfer and says, "Promise me you will both come home safe."
I will be sure Helly returns in one piece.
No, that's not what I said.
One Piece.
I said both of you. You are both my daughters.
Is she hovering at eye level with Vemfer?
She would be.
Okay, I'm just making sure before I do something stupid. She's quiet for maybe 30 seconds, and then nods I will make sure we both come home safe, Mother.
Thank you. She leans in, kind of kisses you on the forehead, then flutters over to Helly and gives her a kiss on the forehead as well. All right. They're all yours, Lucifer.
This one time, Helly will accept being kissed second instead.
Celsius then turns and flies out of the room. Lucifer gives her a nod, then says, "All right, let's go." As he steps into the teleportation circle, Lilith, just a fraction of a second behind him.
Helly steps in.
As does Vemfer.
We go.
This is
Rain?
terribly. Div will also step in.
Who are the last people to step through? I just gotta know.
I feel like it would be Div and Rain if everyone else has already gone.
Rain will
Well-
grab Div.
No, I was about to say. Well, okay, yeah, I guess Helly might drag Helipor through it. Helipor knows how Rain is about portals.
I mean,
I'm not doing anything like that.
Helly doesn't know that, but Helly also knows the warning she gave them about not being here alone. So,
Yeah.
Rain would grab Div's hand for just a brief moment and just say, "I am so upset he didn't continue with the let us. I had a joke there, and then he said let. Come on."
Oh.
Before Celsius interrupted, there was a joke, and then he changed the wording.
Not Lucifer accidentally rage baiting Rain.
He'll never know.
What was the joke? No, I'm curious. Hold on. No, that's fine.
He was gonna say let us, or he was gonna say let us, and Rain was going to respond with, "I could use some lettuce right now."
Oh my god. They've just kind of
Incredible.
when Rain grabs his hand, they've just kind of holds their hand at a really awkward angle to try and have their sleeve cover it, and then just kind of stare at Rain awkwardly and a little confused and shocked, and just go, "Uh-huh."
All right, let's go. And Rain will shove Div through.
Most of you...
Okay. So Div still has a hold on Rain's hand and will drag him in after.
Fair enough. That's perfectly fine.
If Div's falling, they're taking Rain down with him.
All of you have teleported before. And those of you from the material plane, you do still feel the familiar sensation of falling upwards, being pulled in every direction, but there's something new to this teleportation, something unique to the Hells. A searing heat, as though your body is burning as it falls through an endless void, then rising out of your own ashes like some sort of phoenix. A searing pain followed by a wave of euphoria. And then your feet hit the ground. And the world fades in around you as you are stood in an almost identical 9-pointed star. You see a tall man dressed in black armor, a large red spear held at his side. Short, spiky white hair falls not even to his shoulders as he looks towards all of you appearing. Heli and Vemfer, you recognize him as Zane, the general of the Second. As he looks at you and nods, turning his attention to Lucifer as he says, "All right, if this is everyone, it is. Let's go meet the lady." As Zane turns to lead you through this building, the home of Amelia, Lady of the Second. Do you follow?
I kill him.
You kill him. Okay.
I do.
Kill him.
Interesting move. Is your plan to replace him?
It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
I just kind of do that and log off. I combat log.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
You
Fair
bitch.
enough.
You bitch.
There's nothing Amelia can do about that if you're combat logging.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Damn. Okay. Fair enough.
And then I need to wait like
Cunt.
then I need to wait like 3 days for the punishments to subside, and then I can go back.
Yeah. That's exactly how that works.
Yep. I'm dodging the law that way.
When you get back, I'm killing you.
Nah.
I'll take that as a yes. You follow.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. At first, the halls are almost identical. Stone and brimstone, granite, walls stretching high above. The first thing that you notice as different to your experience in the Ninth is that nobody acknowledges you. No one bows to Heli or darts out of your way. They almost act as though you don't exist. As you move through the halls, you are led to a war room where you finally are able to look out the window and see a most unusual sight. Below the palace, which this one seems to be set atop a large mountain, is a sprawling forest. And at first glance, it looks almost like some, old growth, spruce forest, but upon closer inspection, the branches are gnarled, the leaves are thorned. Everything looks like it wants to kill you. As if the nature itself is violent. There is a woman standing over a table. Long blonde hair falls to about her waist. A pair of black horns can be seen poking out from beneath it. A large red great axe hangs on her back as black, loose-fitting black clothing clings to her body almost like an afterthought. The only piece of armor she seems to wear are large armored boots that cover her entire thighs. She glances up, barely acknowledging your presence, as she looks back down to the map below, where you see about half of the territory of the Second Circle seems to be occupied by Kiana's forces. She begins to speak up as she says, "Our forces have been searching as far as we can into enemy territory. We have seen increased enemy activity here towards the Obsidian Spires. I know we had a facility out there. One very defensible and suitable for containing prisoners, a remnant from the First Blood War. We rarely used it. I suspect Kiana will be found there." As you see, she picks up a board piece and sets it down in the midst of an area marked the Obsidian Spires on the map. I will provide a map of the circle for you to navigate yourselves there. And do try your best not to interact with the souls of the damned. Anything other than isolation may lead them to hope. And hope is the last thing we need from them right now. Her eyes finally flit up to acknowledge you properly. Is that understood, Princess?
I am so sorry. I zoned out for literally like the last thing she said.
She said, she believes that Kiana is likely holed up in an old fortress remnant from the Blood War, out in a place called the Obsidian Fields. It is a highly defensible fortress that the Second Circle had kind of abandoned, but is suitable for holding prisoners. And she said she would provide a map so that you could navigate yourselves to the Obsidian Spires, and to do your best not to interact with the souls of the damned, as doing so may provide them with hope, and that is the last thing that you need from them right now.
Ellie will nod and say, "Obviously."
Good. Even the most horrid injustices must be disregarded. The forest shouldn't try to kill you or your companions, but it will harm the souls of the damned, and it may be best to just look away in many cases.
Ellie gives a quick glance at those that were disgusted at the kitchen. Is like, I think they understand.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose they did come from the 9th. These souls, are they yours?
Yes, let's go with that.
She nods. I see you're finally learning what it takes.
Nympher kind of chuckles to herself.
She sets a rolled map on the table and kind of rolls it over to you. And then turns her attention. Lucifer, Lilith, Zane will show you where you are to wait. I do not believe it necessary, but he will fight alongside you should Kiana show. Oh. Okay. I thought we were going to be... You can fly. The souls cannot. It is faster for the three of you to scout ahead. Look over the fortress before the others arrive. And ensure that if Kiana is there, that they are aware that they may be walking into a trap. Right. Okay, that makes sense. If that's alright with you, Ellie?
Yeah, that checks out. I mean, I can fly too, but I should really stay with them. They'll get lost otherwise.
Alright.
Emperor, who's also been studying maps of every circle, keeping her mouth shut.
Alright, then Zane, lead the way. I'll see you guys there.
Nod.
Lucifer and Lilith both unfold their wings and follow Zane out of the building. As the map is rolled to you, Amelia gives a not quite smile, but you can sense one beneath her expression as she asks, anything else?
I think we're good here, Amy. Thanks for the map.
Of course. Do take care, Princess.
Ellie will exit.
Okay.
Exit stage left, followed by Bear.
Exit stage left, pursued by Bear.
Memphis gives a polite bow and then follows.
Okay.
I say, Ellie opens the map and takes a glance at it, and then hands the map to Memphis.
She doesn't even look at it. She just puts it away. She knows where she is. she's been studying this shit for probably a couple months at this point. She knows this shit.
That makes sense. You step out onto a terrace that overlooks the forest. And Hellebore, Rain, Div, for the first time since you've set foot in this plane, you feel wind. And as long as you don't focus too hard on the sounds, you almost feel like you're back home. The songs of birds that, as long as you don't pay too much attention, don't sound vicious. The howl of wolves that, as long as you're able to ignore the deep, guttural growl coming from them, sound like home. It even feels like the primal magics you're used to, Hellebore, flowing through these lands. Welcome.
Or is definitely picking up on these differences, because she is, I imagine, once we get an appropriate, polite distance away, she I feel like it's whenever you open a door and a cat goes running, she can't really help herself. She just starts trying to make as much distance between this absolute hellhole of a palace and she sees freedom in the distance. She bolts.
Okay, never mind then. Ellie turns to say something, and Hellebore runs past her. He goes, Helly, no, wait, hold on. Helly will run after her.
I guess we're going for a jog.
Hellbor's going to like
Helly,
throw herself.
Go on.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go on.
No, you. No, you.
Oh no.
I mean, it sounded like you were saying that Hellebore stops at some point. I was just
No,
going to
she
say
doesn't.
that if Hellebore is continuing to run, then Helly will give up on running and just fly after her.
Okay, well, she's not like, all right. Okay, she's stopping to do shenanigans.
Okay.
She's not stopping to wait for Helly. Like once we like get to the point where like there's grass, like she is literally like dive bombing onto the grass, like rolling around, sniffing it. She's ripping open her book. She's making notes. This is a study opportunity.
The grass, as you kind of get in close, try and roll around in it and whatnot, the grass almost seems to cling to you. Not too much, but you realize that, like, the grass itself almost seems like it's trying to pull bits of your flesh away before something stops it.
Disregard is Australia, where everything is trying to kill you. So yeah, Hellebore rolling in the grass, Helly will come up and be like, no, you might not want to do that.
The things in these forests shouldn't be dangerous to us. I'm sure she'll be just fine.
Yeah, the person said that, like, you know, like, I mean, I'm not, like, damned or anything. So, like, it shouldn't try to kill me that much, right?
I mean, yeah, you should be safe, but, there's a lot of things that can go wrong.
So long as she doesn't actively pursue danger, we should all be okay.
Everything sounds so different here. It smells so different. I have to make notes. I mean, if I am going to, like, move in with you down here, like, I'll at least have to take daily trips here. I can't go without grass. I do have to, like, you know, be around it.
Well, it does lighten the mood for Helly. Well, I mean, okay, yes, but if you're going to make daily trips down here, we need to be on good relations with Amy, which means we do need to follow her rule. No looking at the dam, no matter how much they scream.
Oh, I really didn't want to look at them anyways. I wanted to look at, like, everything else.
Hellbor's going to. I have to do it at least once. Hellbor's going to like go to the nearest tree and not so smartly do her normal hugging. She kind of wraps her arms around it and is going to try to talk to it.
Hey, I'm Hellebore. What's your name?
You're casting Speak with Plants?
Yes.
You just start screaming at her.
You hug the tree, you cast the spell, you hear or you feel this presence begin to almost overwhelm you as the voice says, I am Babel.
Oh, that's quite a badass name. Did you choose that, or did someone name you that?
I was given the name by a druid whom I spared.
Oh. Okay. Okay. What do you like to do for fun?
Tear the souls of the damned apart.
Oh. Okay. I'll definitely make a note of that. That sounds in line with what I thought. Oh, do you do like a really, really cool thing where like they materialize like, like their bodies or whatever, and then you like rip them apart, and then like the blood seeps into your roots and you feed on them?
I do feed on the blood of the damned. It is what all thorn willows feed on.
Thorn willow. Do you have a scientific name?
I do not know what that is.
What family
That's
of
like-
genius do you come from?
That's a thing that like druids come up with to make things sound fancier. I'll come up with one for you. Thornus willowus.
Thornus willowus. It is powerful, like me.
You are very powerful. I can feel your power like seeping. It was like an aura. Like I walked out here and I was like, oh my goodness, this guy. Don't even want to mess with him.
Good. What brings you here, O blessed druid?
Oh, we're on our way to like, kill some people. Just like ordinary daily stuff.
Of course.
Well, I think my friends are kind of waiting for me a little bit. I do plan on like becoming acquainted and meeting you and like all of the other trees here. So I'm sure that I'll get to like, talk to you again whenever like I move down here part-time ish. Yeah.
I look forward to it. It will be nice to be in the presence of a soul who is not damned.
Yeah, I guess you don't really get too much variety down here.
It is entertainment.
Of course. Alrighty. Well, I'll bring like a vial of blood or something for you and kind of like, do like a little like spray ritual like on your roots and stuff. Like a snack.
That sounds wonderful.
Well, bye-bye. I'll see you next time. Mwah. And she'll give a quick and walk away.
It is even rougher than most bark, but the tree does not seek you harm, and so it does not pull your lips off when you do that.
What a
But
fate.
You get the feeling it could have if it wanted to.
Nice. Well, Helipor is now like 360 in like mood. Like she is walking with happiness. Like she has a big old corny grin on her face. She joins the others.
Wait, this place is actually not even that bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty great here.
How are you not dead yet?
While that was happening, Vemford definitely made some comment to Helia, but like I didn't realize she was that much of a
I might just need a shorthand for Helly glares at Vimper, because that's going to be happening a lot.
As you begin to walk away, you hear a voice call out. You hear the desperation in it. Great Oak Father, help, please!
So, are we ready to keep going?
this way, and Vemford will start leading everyone because Helia has no idea where they are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Div still kind of like looks at Helibor with like slight disbelief of her survival, and we'll just follow the group.
Fair enough.
I feel like Helibor's head like halfway whips around to like look at like whatever did that with natural concern, and then like probably feels the tug and is like, oh shit. And she's gonna try to walk like with her head half down to still look around, but not, make eye contact with anything that might be getting tortured.
We may need to give these ones blindfolds.
You pass by quite a few souls of the damned as you travel. They call to you, begging you to help them. But beyond the souls of the damned, the wildlife is almost familiar. Trees grow high above you, bushes with thick thorned berries that you probably almost bite into before realizing that they are far too deadly. The various flowers, each venomous in nature, or poisonous, sorry. You see a handful of furred creatures here and there. Massive, hulking dire bears, dire wolves. All designed to kill, to tear flesh from bone. But they give you a wide berth. Which is both blessing and curse, as unfortunately that does mean Hellebore doesn't get the chance to pet any of them. But
You guys probably have to tug her away from following them a few times.
We just put Hellebore on a leash.
There's definitely at one point where Div just kind of grabs like the collar of Hellebore's shirt and just keeps walking with the same pace, but like pulling her along.
But it is beautiful in its own strange way. You follow the map, or Ventvor's memory of the map, because Ventvor's memory of the map is really good.
She would definitely like look at it every now and again to make sure she's on the right path, but I don't imagine she is very often wrong.
As it leads you to a small trail. The first hiking trail you've seen in this forest. The trail eventually leads you alongside a river. Black, murky water runs through a small groove in the forest. The river is small enough to step over if you wanted, but you see, ever so slightly, shapes beneath the water. Which, of course, Helly and Ventfor, you would know that the creatures beneath the water are what are known as dire quippers. Aggressive, carnivorous fish. Pushed to the limits of their hunger and their potential.
Those sound terrifying.
They're piranhas on steroids.
Those are terrifying.
Piranhas are pretty. I love fish. I love piranhas, but they always get.
You even see, as you're walking, you see a few devils, 3 of them, each carrying hunting supplies, as they move through the forest. You're not sure how long you walk. For some reason, you don't seem to get overly tired, as if time isn't passing. Though you see the sun set above you, or something like a sun. Certainly not the sun, but there's some sort of imitation of the sky here in this place. Here is what I will tell you. You, no matter how long you travel within the Hells, will not risk a point of exhaustion. As long as you are able to eat. With Helly and Venfer's help, you could identify... With Hellebor's ability to scavenge, and with Helly and Venfer's experience with this area, you could get enough food scavenging to not have to worry about exhaustion in the slightest. It might add a few minutes here and there, totaling to maybe like an hour and a half, added on to your journey to account for scavenging, but you don't need to rest if you don't want to. But you can. So, as the imitation sun above, a simple, glowing ball of hot coals begins to set, and darkness falls over the second circle. Do you rest?
Vemper would definitely push to keep walking.
Div doesn't
I don't-
stop unless people behind them or around them do.
Yeah, I don't think unless someone stops her, Helly just keeps going.
Helleborg would match pace with them then.
Okay.
Rain, would
Is
you be the
dragged
one
up?
that stops us?
Considering Rain is not here, he's dragged along unwillingly.
I feel like if it wasn't like literally we were here to save Nyx, Rain would stop us.
Mhm.
With like the food aspect, I mean, are there still like dead creatures? Like, do the creatures here still like do like a death cycle thing? Like, are there, can Helleborg do her normal scavenge for dead things?
You are able to find corpses of both animals and what appear to be humanoid corpses. The dead animals seem to be... You recognize the injuries as those of a hunter's, but the animals themselves don't seem to have been picked at by said hunters. Almost as though they're hunting just to hunt. Helly and Vemfer, you would know specifically this is part of the torture for the damned souls. They cry out for help, seeing someone nearby, the hunters, the devils passing through these forests, but the hunters do not acknowledge them in the slightest, the disregard being the punishment in of itself.
Mm-hmm. So I did think Helly would stop you from doing that, at least.
Collecting the corpses of those that have been hunted isn't taboo by any means. And the scraps of what has been left over when a soul's body has been torn apart and the soul needs to reform is also fairly common. Devils who particularly enjoy partaking in food will often find whatever food they want within these forests, scavenging for the dead, like what Helleborg is doing, or for berries and other fruits and vegetables.
Okay. Then yeah, Helly wouldn't see an issue with it then.
Okay. Helleborg is visibly beyond. I feel like if anything, like if she sees them like just kind of left like that, that's like even more reason for her to be like, I'm gonna collect these and use them. We're gonna get a feast. So she'll definitely scavenge them up.
Okay.
Alright.
Um.
And you said like there's berries and stuff
Yeah,
as well?
there are some edible berries.
Okay. Helly would do her best to like not make a big deal out of it, but like actually try to remember which berries are edible and slide them to Rain.
Vemper probably knows, and it will not help.
Love that. Div's gonna keep a lookout if there's anything that has like noticed them or is following them.
Like she's also collecting like the edible berries because she doesn't want anyone in the party to get poisoned, but like she isn't gonna offer them unless they are necessary. Unless Rain is like, okay, no, we're not doing this. Like you're about to eat, like that one's gonna kill you here.
I just imagine every time Helly picks a berry, she like looks over to Vimper looking for the slightest smirk. And she knows if Vimper smirks, then this is not a good berry.
After seeing Vemper smirking a couple times, she's like, I know what I'm doing. Well, Vemper is just constantly smirking because she thinks the entire thing is funny.
Div, roll perception.
Rain, get back here so I can give you berries.
Get back here so we can poison you.
I forgot that this is not two of my other characters, so I almost said the wrong number. 15.
15. You do not notice anything stalking you. For now, you seem to be safe.
Hmm.
It is probably about 9 hours of travel before you leave the forest. The thorn willow thicket, as it is marked on the map. As you exit the forest, you see the grassland quickly turns to sand. And you see the first obsidian spire stretching out of the ground. You have officially entered what is marked on the map as enemy territory. According...
Just everyone keep your wits about you. Danger will be close by now.
According to the map...
Wow, really, danger and hell. I couldn't have guessed.
Oh, I'm sorry. Next time I'll let you walk into a trap.
According to the map, you have about another 6 hours of walking through the obsidian spires to reach the fortress. Anyone keeping an eye out for danger, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
That's another 15.
Okay.
That was a 17.
Okay.
Vemper's first roll.
Woo! Perception is a 18 from Helly and a 13 from Philly.
Okay.
That's a 22.
Okay. Rain, are you rolling?
Rain is still not here.
Oh, did she step away?
Yeah, like 10 minutes ago.
Oh.
That's why Rain didn't react to the berry thing.
Oh.
12 minutes ago
didn't-
and counting.
I didn't notice.
Pretty silly.
Okay. You keep your eyes peeled as you begin to move through the desert. Obsidian pillars rising high around you, almost ominously. You're not sure. The Hellebore, the closest thing you could compare this to are like the plateaus of a mesa. But even then, they're far too thin and far too glassy to be trying to replicate that. And they're all positioned at odd angles. They're not just straight up and down. Some of them appear to be broken, too. The desert rolls gently with dunes as you walk between these spires. You see, as you're following the map, off in the distance, just a bit off to the right of the path, what looks to be some sort of massive skeleton poking out of the sand. And you're not sure. You can't tell how it got there because it almost seems like one of the obsidian spires is sprouting through what you would guess to be the skull. The skeleton doesn't appear to be humanoid and is far too large to be humanoid. It would be most equated to the shape of a whale.
Oh no. Ayla is back. So real quick, I just want to say that while we're traveling through Disregard, Helly does look for edible berries to give Rain, but she does not make a big deal out of it.
Okay.
And also, while we're walking, Vemfer is periodically like looking over this axe she's been given, trying to figure out if she recognizes it at all.
Okay. Roll history.
Rain will graciously take the berries and eat them along with a couple Skittles. Fuck.
25. That's the wrong one. I was looking at athletics. My bad. 24.
Okay. Still pretty good.
Still pretty good.
I forgot Vemfer was really smart.
Only a 19 in intelligence.
You look over this axe. It definitely feels familiar. Not like you've seen it before, but almost like you've heard about it. Some tale pulling at the back of your mind. Something from before your time, from before your mom's time. The black steel of the weapon looks very similar to the Everblaze when it's not burning. God steel. Divine steel. The metal of the heavens. Was this weapon brought down from above? If so, how? Why? It's certainly powerful, though, if that's the truth. but no answers to these questions come to you.
I'm assuming I can't try to attune to it through the 9 hours we walk.
You can attempt to attune to it if you would like. You do not know what it does, but you can attempt to attune to it anyway if you want to.
How? Sorry, no, never mind.
I don't think Vemfer would really ask if anyone knows anything about it, assuming if she doesn't know, I don't think I doubt she would, like, yeah.
That's really funny, considering.
I mean, do we
No,
have the lore that Div, does Vemfer have the lore that Div is old as fuck?
I mean, Vemfer
I'm pretty sure all you have on Div is, I don't know much about them.
Yeah.
I mean, or didn't Lucifer say something regarding?
No, Lucifer did say some shit about that. Right, right.
The secret conversation between Lucifer. Though what I was gonna say was depending on how obvious that, or like how not obvious, how where Vemfer is, Dave would probably continue like looking over their shoulders and like glancing at the axe too, kind of also interested in what it is.
Vemfer is definitely leading, and she would periodically check back to make sure everyone is following. And if Div is being obvious about also looking at it, she'll definitely like offer it to Div and be like, are you any idea what this is? Because something's barely nagging at me. I feel like I know this, but I can't quite place it.
You check behind you one time and Div's kind of off to your left, kind of glancing at it. You check to your right a couple minutes later and Div's like right fucking there looking at the handle.
Div, go ahead and roll a history check for me.
Yeah, they kind of just will like look up at Vemfer when they talk. I don't know.
She's gonna hand it to Div so they can get a better look.
Using that shit. That was still awful. Are you kidding me? $11. That was terrible.
No!
I hate that. That sucked. It had to fucking bounce. It was fine, but it hit the edge of the fucking tray just enough that it bounced.
Does anyone in this party know identify any Yalmishes?
Looking at the blade, you don't recognize it, but your right shoulder aches.
What a fun little detail.
Okay. Are there any, like, markings in and around the, like, like, designs? Are there any, like, carved designs in it? Would that be perception or investigation? Fuck yeah. Okay, good. We can use the significantly better one. And we get a fucking 5 again. That's fine. It's a 13.
That's crazy.
I fucking hate this die. I don't, actually. You're my precious dice. However, I'm going to banish you to the corner for a little bit.
13, you said?
Yeah. Well, no, actually, wait, no. 14.
14.
Fuck
okay.
you.
You look the weapon over and you realize that faintly engraved in the handle, you see the words Wrath of Nature.
Does that spark anything in Div's mind?
No, not quite, but your right shoulder continues to ache.
Does Vampire like hand the axe to Div, or
Yes,
just
for
like
the third
holding it?
time.
Okay, sorry. I thought my brain kept like clicking that you were holding it out, but not directly handing it to them.
No, I had mentioned a couple of times that Vampire is like handing it to Div to hold.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, Div kind of like carefully, while making sure it doesn't smack anyone behind them, kind of moves it around and like looks it over. We'll kind of trace their hand across the like metal fucking whatever it is blade part, axe head. There we go. And just kind of like is like looking for something almost in particular. Will sometimes shake out their right arm, but after a minute we'll hand it back. I mean, I don't see anything with it, so probably not.
Considering Div was offering to help, she'll now turn to the rest and be like, "Does anyone have a way to figure out what this is, or does anyone have any other potential knowledge on how to figure out what it is? Because I'm drawing blanks."
Elinor's just on this whale looking it over.
Crickets.
Like, she is at the whale. She is.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is happening before we get to the whale. Right?
This would have happened before we get to the whales. I forgot about the axe for a short moment while we were getting the description of the woods. But yes.
Then insert her looking at literally anything else in the woods and not hearing you.
I mean, I figured as much. I figured the answer from Elabor would have been the same, but... Still, fucking crickets.
Rain? Would Rain say anything?
I did not hear what was just said.
Fucking Christ.
I'm so sorry, guys.
How Vemfer is like is holding the axe out a bit to the party and asking if anyone has any idea, any way to figure out what it is, because she doesn't.
We don't have Talzin!
You're a wizard. Did you not take Identify?
I do have Identify. It's just, that was Talzin's job, guys. I miss my boy.
Where's
Rain.
Where's Talzin in his free Identify when you need it?
I know.
Son of a bitch.
Rain would step up and kind of hold out a hand.
Vemfer will taking note that she is saying fucking nothing, but that he's saying nothing about just like offering. He's like, okay. And she's like, is like, I'm gonna trust you this time. as she puts it in his hand.
Rain will try to mimic the blank-faced expressions that Vemfer has been given off.
Match my freak.
Yeah, fuck you. And unfortunately, he can't remain silent for too much longer because he does have to, speak the words to start identifying to cast Identify. And
you
enough
do
time.
also have to stop for at least a minute, if not 11, if you're gonna ritual cast it.
See, honestly, I'm trying to think. Do we really need every spell slot that Rain has? I could just, use a...
If we are, like, scavenging for food and such as we go, I don't think stopping for 10 minutes is going to be that bad.
Okay. We will play on the safe side and ritual cast it, so we're stopping for probably, a good 13 or so.
10 minutes.
All right.
Okay. So
and also lets Helibor have more localized freak out about the nature.
Oh
yeah. Delicious.
Okay. You cast Identify. And you feel a rush of power radiate off this axe. There's a... It's not every day you cast Identify and you don't get everything. But yet all you know about this axe with the Identify spell cast is that there is potential within it locked away. And that it was once wielded by an archangel of Natterai.
Okay.
I feel like, oh gosh. Upon returning the axe, Rain would just mention that it has a connection to Natterai, or rather, an archangel of Natterai, and that he's not able to garner any other history from it. He's not going to mention the potential locked away.
I appreciate the attempt, Red. Thank you.
Are you still attuning to it with that knowledge, then?
Pardon?
Are you still attuning to it, even with that knowledge?
Oh, yeah. Vem for Mama didn't raise no bitch.
Okay, fair enough. It does, in fact, require attunement. But
I assumed as much.
You do not notice anything immediately different when you attune to it.
Cool. Back to the whale.
Back to the whale.
I will say, whenever you say that, like there is a trademark reaction from Hellebore, but she won't say anything about it. She's saying a lot about this whale, though. Yeah.
Anyway. You approach the large skeletal remains. It is massive, and it is mostly buried beneath the sand. But without a doubt, that spire at an odd angle seems to be growing through its skull. A hole seems to almost have been broken through it for the spire. Massive rib bones stretching high like trees above you. Connecting into some sort of spine, almost. It almost looks like a whale, but it is distinctly different. You have no idea what this is.
This is quite possibly, like, one of the coolest things that Hellebore has ever seen. Like, creatures of any kind are fascinating to her, but she has never encountered anything that is unfamiliar to her that she couldn't just turn to the person beside her, her mother, and just be like, hey, what is this? Give me a full description. Like, the unknown of this without being able to consult anyone right now who would know is... It has her curiosity piqued to the maximum as, like... She moves, like, blindingly fast to... not caring about, like, time, not caring about the mission at all right now. She is just focused on, like, excavating this without, you know, really knowing that this would take an absurdly long time, but she's starting it. She's. Do you think that mold earth would work on sand?
I think it would.
Okay, like she's trying to like mold earth and like move as much like sand away from this as possible. Like she is archaeology fucking digging this out. Like she is going around like feeling the texture, like sniffing it, like literally like opening like to notes, comparing it to like other drawings she has of similar creatures. Like she is doing the entire fucking ordeal right now. As she tries to get this thing from every single angle. You can tell, like, as she's doing this, there is, like, a very considerable amount of respect. Like, anytime that she touches, like, the bones, it's, like, reverently, basically. But yeah, she's gonna do this for the rest of her life until you guys try.
I mean, I think Helly would like just let Hellebore do her thing for a bit until she feels like it's time to keep moving, and then would kind of try to gently pull Hellebore away.
How long do you, I mean, how much progress do you think Hellebore makes out of this within that time frame?
Not
Go on, sorry.
not much. I mean,
She turns and looks at you almost like mad scientist vibes. Like she has like a crazed kind of look, like she is so tuned into this. And just kind of like stares.
We it's not safe here anymore, Helly. We need to keep moving.
Hey, do you know what this is? I forgot to ask. I was like so like tuned into this, like I didn't even. What is this?
Do I know what this is?
you've heard legends about what this might have been, but you know,
So I knew this was here, but I don't know what it is.
you knew that there are more skeletons like this. They are simply referred to usually as leviathans, but that's simply because no one really knows.
Okay.
Not even Lucifer, and he's been in the hells since at least for as long as Kiana's been, and Asmodeus won't tell anyone whether he knows or not.
Helly shrugs. We call them leviathans, but we don't really know what they are or used to be.
Who's the leading researcher on them?
Research?
Yeah. We devils aren't as curious as you think we are. we can pretty easily just accept that we don't know something and keep moving on. Usually. I mean, until it's proven to give us an advantage or some sort of use in knowing them, most devils would consider it wasted time when you could be pursuing things that we know would help us.
The pursuit of knowledge? Ellie, you have like a giant thing here, and like no one wants to know what it is?
I mean, sure. I mean, it might be nice to know, but putting in the time to learn is like, for most devils who don't have my status, like that's time that they could have spent trying to get to my status. And I mean, I'm not from here. I've got other things.
don't understand status. Okay, well, we gotta get Kiana out of here, like, as soon as possible, because this is like a treasure trove. Like, this is just begging to be looked at.
Yeah, I mean, after you move in, maybe you can be the head of it.
His eyes basically sparkle.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I mean, if we get Kiana out of her circle, I'm sure we can get Amy to agree to it.
I mean, yeah. Like, it's so weird that no one's been like interested in this. Like, do you know if they're in other places? Are they hell specific?
Are they only found on Disregard, or are they everywhere?
Lucifer has told stories that they used to be all over the hells, but Disregard is the only place that they seem to still be found. They kind of vanished over the Blood War for the most part. But
they kind of
pardon?
What exactly are we looking at again?
A massive skeleton, like huge skeleton that looks like it might have belonged to some sort of whale-like creature, but it's far bigger than any whale you've ever encountered. But they
known encounterer of whale.
they are.
Oh wait, hold on. That actually might be the case. Never mind. Go on.
The Leviathan skeletons are most commonly found within the obsidian spires, specifically.
Okay. They're mostly just around here. I mean, Lulu says they got kind of all wiped out during the Blood War. Maybe you could ask Icky about it.
He might be shady about it.
Probably will be.
I don't know. I've done a lot for him recently. He kind of owes me. Icky, what are these? I need a lore dump.
The bones were used to create weapons during the First Blood War. Kiana is a fool for not taking the opportunity of controlling the obsidian spires to claim the remaining bones.
A good fool? I don't think they should be used as weapons. I mean, I meant more like whenever they were alive. Like, what did they look like? What was their diet?
Whatever they are, they were dead by the time the Blood War started.
So you don't know.
They quite possibly predate the gods themselves.
Oh, that's so... Ooh. Wait, so the... Wait, how did they get here, then?
I don't know, Hellebore.
Was no one looking into, like, the mysteries of, like... You people need to get your priorities straight.
That's crazy.
She starts to, like, look over the bones again and then realizes that was a little impolite and, like, speaks back up.
Oh, thank you, by the way.
You're welcome.
Doesn't sound too helpful.
I mean, not really. Apparently people used to use them as, like, you know, like their remains as weapons or whatever, but, like, that's really messed up.
I mean,
It thinks that these are older than the gods. I don't know how they got here, though.
and we moved on.
And what wiped them out? Such a mystery. It's so delightful. I love it.
Well, we need to handle Kiana before we can start looking into it, no?
That is true. That is true. Here.
Or full. Like, get like a piece of, well, not a piece, but like she'll go up to like some sand and just like pile it up just like a little bit, not a full-on sand castle or anything, but like she'll kind of mold it up a little bit to kind of look almost like a cairn, and then bow her head and say like a few prayers for it, and then kind of stand back up.
Now, it has like a proper thing for it. I will be coming back though, Bones. Don't go anywhere. Then you'd be creepy.
Shall we press on?
Mm-hmm.
Lovely. We'll keep walking.
You continue to walk through the obsidian spires. The tall, shimmering black glass protruding from the sand. When Hellebore, you hear something. The faint flap of wings. Your attention snaps as you hear it. Turning to look, as you see a collection of what look to be 6 imps flying in your direction. And they look like they have weapons drawn, ready to fight.
Oh.
Oh.
And we're going to call break there.
God.
We'll be back in 15 minutes, so 50 past the hour. And,
yeah.
Okathy dokathy.
I can't wait for the fucking shock that is going to be the snap of Emperor's personality.
Yes.
Can't wait to
I'm so
see
happy
what
for her
such
first
a
combat.
bloodthirsty fiend Vemper is.
I've been very excited. I think Tori's more excited for it than I am at this point.
I am very excited. I am.
All right, I'll be back. God, Talon, we're all back from break. What's taking so long?
I'm pretty sure Tate's not back. But sure. You didn't hear anything.
We heard.
Where the fuck is Tate? How dare he?
Whoa.
Whoa. Where the fuck were you?
You get your mom's house. Fucking got him. Holy shit. Fucking got him.
Is that everyone back then?
Yep. I think Ayla.
Ayla?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Then, Helly, it sounded like you were wanting to do something as the imps were approaching.
Yeah. People, imps, contact.
For like turns to them and like side eyes Helly, just like your call.
I mean, the imps seem to have absolutely spotted us, right?
Yeah, for sure. They are coming at you specifically.
Yep. No avoiding it. Get ready for a fight.
Up in that shroud.
Okay.
She gets her axe ready. She's gonna use the funky one.
Then, without further ado,
I have a feeling I'm gonna need more dice.
can I have you all please roll initiative?
Woohoo! Seeking suspicion, this axe is about to do some freak shit. I'm gonna need more dice for it. I don't know what's telling me that, but I have a suspicion.
Whoa! Here we are. We're at a place. There's like things here. Look, it's Vimfer.
I don't think I have dice.
Oh, the imps are okay. I looked up above us and I was like, "Wow, the imps are so far away." That I zoomed out and saw them.
I cannot see.
Oh, there they are.
What if I roll a d12 instead?
I mean,
An interesting
why?
idea. Just to change it up.
Yeah, instead of a d20, you know? Would that work?
No, I'm gonna say no.
Oh, pity.
You're cooking some freak shit over there, and I don't abide by it.
Huh.
Ooh, music. Oh yeah.
I usually have NT turned down. Hold on, let me turn it up a sec. Oh! That was really loud.
Did you turn Venti all the way up?
No, I turned Venti to like 30 and it fucking shockwaved me. I don't know why, but if I can't keep Venti over. I keep him at like 9 and I can still kind of hear him. Usually just because I have my own shit playing in the background. I turned him to like, 30 and it was just a shockwave of sound.
I have him at 30. He's not that loud for me.
I don't know what happened. I could have misread the number. It might have been 38. It could have been 83.
I usually keep Venti around 18 or 20. I have him at 50 now, and it's not like overpowering.
Oh, it was probably 83 then.
Yeah.
The shockwave of noise fucked up me reading it.
Venti's kind of loud. I agree.
Yeah. Generally, music bots are very loud. Okay, 25 to 20.
24.
21.
Sorry, not 24, 23, my bad.
Stop! 22.
Okay, fucking, 20 to 15? 15.
Philly got a 15.
Okay. 15 to 10?
14.
I got a, Ellie got a 12.
Alrighty. Then, as the imps begin to approach, they are currently about 40 feet above the ground. Vemfer, you're up first. What do you do?
Okay, cool. Do I full send it immediately?
Full send.
Full send immediately? Cool. Considering that she is behind everyone, let me read this thing real quick to make sure I'm not fucking this up. Twice your walking speed. Okay, cool. So there was like a sudden kind of like shockwave sound behind you all, and Vemfer is suddenly just in the fucking air. She's getting up to my bad. She's getting up to this one and is going to attempt to just like grab him or grab them.
Hell yeah. Okay, go ahead and roll an athletics check for me to grab the imp from the sky. Fighters,
sky.
man! Fighters are underappreciated.
Athletics. Oh god, Vemfer doesn't fucking miss apparently. 27.
6. You grab the imp midair. So that's your first attack is that grapple, because the thing was your bonus action, right? Your side-powered leap.
Yes. I need to remind that does use a dice. Yes, pretty sure. Once you take his bonus action, you can't do unless you use. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, it doesn't the first time. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that'll be first, and then second one, while using the other hand holding axe, she's just gonna like punch the axe into his chest.
Hell yeah, roll to hit.
Roll to hit. I forgot she has a plus 12 to hit with this thing. That is a fucking 28.
28 hits. Roll damage.
And then
Oh, I feel like I would have used my inspiring leader, wouldn't I? I would have had
Probably.
time.
Yeah.
So that's what was that? 14 temp HP to everyone.
Oh, I have a really bad idea. I think she would do it regardless. Okay, so I'm going to. It's called fucking. Where is it? Deal damage to. Huh? Okay, so I'm gonna do that, and then I'm also going to. Is this bonus action? I keep forget. I haven't played like a martial fighter in so fucking long. I don't remember everything that they do. Give me a sec. Okay,
good.
so no, it doesn't. I need another D8. Okay, I'm doing that, and then I'm going to psionic strike it. And psionic strike them. And then with that, I'm gonna force them to make a strength save.
I just want to point out this is just an imp.
Yeah.
Okay. Strength save is a 1. Not a natural
cool.
1, a total of 1.
Cool. This is where the bad idea part comes to mind. I'm knocking him prone.
Okay.
We're 40 feet in the air.
How much damage are you doing?
Damage that I am doing is 12 slashing and 8 force.
Okay, it's dead.
Okay, cool.
You all watch Vemfer blast past you into the air, like kind of almost like suspended in the air for a second as she reaches out, grabs the imp, and slams the axe into its chest as it turns to dust in her hands. You are now 40 feet in the air. Do you have a way to save yourself from taking fall damage?
Nope.
You know what? It was badass. Roll an athletics check.
Hell yes. Fucking 28.
28. As you are falling, you manage to shift yourself and reach out your prosthetic arm to kind of drag your fall, pulling like off bits of the obsidian pillar next to you, and you take I'm gonna say like 3 damage.
Hell yeah. How much
Instead
temp
of-
HP does Inspire give leader give again? Or am I thinking of a different feat?
14.
14. Cool.
I assume that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Rain, you're up.
She's been locked in a castle for like 2 months.
All right. As a bonus action, Rain will be activating Blade Song. Let me real quick. I want to make sure. Oh, 1 second. 1 second. All right. Rain is going to move over by this rock over this way.
Okay.
Hold on. Gotta make sure the range is at least somewhat. Okay, you can move slightly closer. Alright, he'll be about there. Rain is going to Eldritch Blast this imp.
Okay. Sorry, give me a
Hold
sec.
on.
I'm being picky about the music again. There we go. Eldritch Blast? This one?
1 second, I can't see. Oh, yeah, that one.
Okay.
This
Roll to
guy.
hit.
12.
12 just misses. But you
Pity.
also
We
make
have 2 beams.
2, yeah.
18?
That hits. Roll damage.
I quit.
How much?
It's gonna be 4.
I mean, on a D10, that's not terrible. As you activate your blade song, you dash into position, you hurl off 2 beams of eldritch energy. One of them slams into the imp, whose attention kind of shifts to you as it cackles a maniacal laughing. Anything else?
Nope. Rain will just, Yeah, no, that's the end of Rain's turn.
Alrighty, Hellebore, you're up.
Oh, yeah. Doing a quick look around, does she notice, does it seem like there's anything else coming toward them? Like, maybe like another wave, or...
Roll perception.
Oh, damn, her eyes are healing. That's a 28.
You notice a larger figure flying, staggered behind the imps. Looks like some sort of Cambion, perhaps, making its way towards you. But besides that, you don't see like a second wave or anything. Though you do know from Philly that imps have the ability to go invisible, so that's not a guarantee that there's nothing else coming.
Vimper seems to have the flying handled. I think Hellebore is more focused on protecting Helly at the moment, and Vimper seems very capable. So she is going to bonus action wild shape into a fire elemental, so Lorg. As she drops on all fours and increases in size, her hold black flames kind of bursting into the air around her. And I think it's just going to hold her action to attack anything that gets like within melee of her. Or let me see.
I assume you mean any hostile creature specifically, not...
Yeah.
Div, what is your dexterity bonus?
Where is down here further? 16.
Your bonus is 16?
No bonus. That's the number 3.
Okay. Cool. Sorry, Hellebore. Anything else?
I think that she will... She's incorporeal and Philly is immune to fire damage, so actually she's just like gonna go into his spot
Okay.
to get like basically try to cover the others as much as she can from the onslaught coming up. But yeah, just readying in action.
Okay. That brings us to the imps. It does have enough movement. This one's gonna get up to Rain. And I think these 3 are all gonna go after Vemfer.
Fair. I just fucking ashed one of you guys immediately.
Okay, Rain!
Come at me.
That's cocked.
That's what she said.
Does an 18 hit?
Oh!
No. We're gonna shield.
Okay. The imp flies up to you, attempts to sting you with its stinger, but you manage to avoid the blow. Vemfer. That's
Hi.
10.
Nope.
23.
Nope.
23.
Oh, 23s? Yes, sorry.
Okay.
I was gonna say what?
Sorry, no, I'm gonna make them not hit, because Vemper's gonna... I mean, is she holding on to the obsidian? Is she holding on to the obsidian, or is she on the ground again?
No. You're on the ground again. You just used it to slow your fall.
Okay, cool. I wasn't totally clear. There's gonna be like a flash around her, spreading from her arm as she uses a charge to cast shield, so they don't hit.
Okay, fair enough. As you see the imps come at you, one of them you raise your arm to block, the other two try to use that opening, and you just pulsate this arcane energy around you, and they fail to pierce the barrier. That brings us to Philly. I don't think he has any specific commands right now.
He does not.
No.
Yeah, he does what he would do.
And what he would do is maybe like move like a little bit, just that he can get a better angle to see Vemfer in case she needs backup, see that she's completely fine, and decide to do nothing. That brings us to Div. You're up.
Okay. I'm going to... They're about 40 feet, you said?
At this point, they're all down ground level. They're not, like, standing on the ground, but you could reach them from the ground now. Because they need to make melee attacks against Vemper and Rain.
Okay. And then there's just there's 3 there and 1 there, okay. Yeah, that makes... Of course there is, because that's how many attacks there were. I'm smart, I promise. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'll move up to this one. And we're just gonna attempt to... I fucking... stab it through the back. Just pierce its fucking wings, I guess.
Fair enough. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Natural 20.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
Me like you mushroom dice today. You're good. Come on. That one. Oh, no, too late now. 15 points of piercing damage.
15 points of piercing damage. As your blade pierces through the imp, it cries out in pain. Definitely hurt, though it manages to survive barely.
Well, guess we're just kind of taking the blade and just gonna try and, like, cut it more.
You're gonna
with the second
make
attack.
A second attack? Okay, roll to hit.
Yep. Move. Unnatural 20.
20 hits.
Oh, for minimum damage, 5.
5 points damage is just enough, though, as
Hell yeah.
the imp turns to dust as you slash your rapier through it.
And I think the third, because I was back here. Oh, okay, well, I was somewhere in there. Either way, the third one is just far enough away. I don't think I can reach it. Wait, no. Yes, I can. Nope, because that's a bonus action. Never mind. Nope, as a bonus action, though, we are still going to do the thing. I just forgot that if I use that, I can't attack. Yeah. Bonus action, we're going to use the Boots of the Winding Path and go here.
Go. That brings us to Helly.
Helly is watching her friends completely wreck these fucking imps, and has the mind of either they completely underestimated Helly and her mortal friends, or this is not a real attempt at her. So she's letting her friends handle this and keeping an eye out for any further.
Okay. Roll perception.
That's a 19.
Similarly to Hellebore, you see a Cambion off in this direction, moving towards you. But it seems to be alone.
Even a Cambion doesn't seem like it would be that big of a deal. So, again, Helly isn't summoning anything in case she needs that power link. So, that's my turn.
Okay, fair enough. Vemfer, you're up.
We're gonna take a page out of the weapon action of what the weapon actions translated book thing, and we're gonna cleave the last two.
Oh yes, we're using it again.
Yeah, okay.
We're
I was
using it
wondering
again.
about that. I keep forgetting about that. I have them written down too for diff.
I remembered it. I was like, oh right, that's like a thing. That I pull it up real quick.
Okay, cleave. 1 attack roll for all creatures in the area, dealing half damage rounded up on hit to all creatures in the area. Bonus damage such as Divine Smite is not halved.
So would psionic bullshit also count for that?
That would count as extra damage such as Divine Smite. It is just the base weapon damage that is halved.
Just making sure.
Yep.
That's a 27 to hit.
Hits both. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
As you take the axe and cleave clean across.
We're gonna use another dice just to make sure then, considering now that it does. So we'll roll them separately so things don't get freaky. So regular damage is 17. Halved is...
Would be 9, because it's halved rounded up.
Would be 9 plus 8 again. Plus 8 force damage.
Okay, so 17 total?
Yes.
They barely hang on as you cleave through them as they cry out in pain.
Cool, I'm gonna do it again.
I think there was a thing about that. Let me double check real quick.
Was there? It doesn't look like it.
Nope. Okay, never mind. I'm wrong. Okay. Fair enough. Roll to hit.
Hell yeah.
Could have sworn I'd
23.
included the 23 hits. And I don't think you need to roll damage.
Okay, the least I can do, I mean, halved, I guess, be like 11 halved.
Yeah, no, they have 3 health.
Okay, cool.
As you cleave, then cleave again, dusting the imps as they fall scattering to the ground.
Yeah. For the sake of flavor, the first cleave comes my mouse works this way, and then the second one comes back the other way, and instead of cleaving through them, pushes them against each other and slams them into the obsidian.
I fucking love that. As they are crushed against the obsidian, their bodies turning to dust.
And because Div is here and can see, the mannerism of Vemfer from this before is very different. She was very proper, very put together. She is now like slouched over herself and like panting, and her eyes are fucking wild.
How close attention is Vemfer paying to her surroundings and by extension Div?
She's definitely taken note of Div.
Okay. Div is also not acting the way they were prior. Like the kind of quiet, like hiding kind of thing. That's also completely melted away. And there's just a look of pure annoyance and like almost disgust at the imps.
Yeah, she dusts the last two and then kind of like bangs the hilt of the axe against the ground to stand up a bit and puts the hand of prosthetic on the background and just kind of cackles to herself a bit and then starts looking around again.
Okay, Rain, you're up.
Muted. Okay, Rain is going to, seeing as how this guy is kind of right in his face, probably not best to do Eldritch Blast, but instead he is going to actually that is also, he's gonna Magic Missile.
You have a divine relic. But sure, Magic Missile, go ahead.
You think he's gonna use that for the first time on an imp?
Yeah, come on. I was gonna say, aren't we like trying to hide that right now?
Sure, go ahead. Magic
I
Missile.
mean,
roll,
probably not the
roll
best
damage.
idea to use that in hell either.
Roll damage. You also have short swords, both magic and not.
But they're imps. I feel like well, okay, hold on. No, that was a dumb on my part. I'm over here thinking the flame tongue short sword would.
Only if you activate it.
Only if you activate.
Yeah, only if I activate it. That was my own dumb, but you know.
This fucking guy.
I mean, it's not like Philly gets healed by fire.
Yeah.
But Philly is immune to fire, and you would know that.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of figured that's why I haven't been fireballing actually.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, if you want to spend a spell slot to Magic Missile, I'm not gonna stop you. Go ahead.
No,
roll damage.
You're right. Short swords are the way to go. I guess we're gonna short sword it.
I was just thinking, because you have Blade Song active. Blade
Yeah.
Song.
Mm-hmm.
When are they gonna come out with Magic Missile Song?
Spell song.
Spell Song.
Silk song.
Silk Song! Silk Song mentioned!
Shaking in my boots.
Oh my
No,
god.
hear me out. We activate the crest on this imp.
Guys,
Oh my god, I'm playing Hornet Silk Song from Silk Song.
Guys, is this a hint that Silk Song's gonna come out in 2026?
That's crazy.
Okay. Oh wait, I need roll damage.
Yeah, you need to roll the hit if you're doing short sword.
Yeah, at 15.
Hits. You have 2 attacks.
I actually did remember that. That's gonna be 4 for the first.
4 for the first.
Wait, I. Okay, hold on. I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Roll damage for the dagger?
Shut up! Shut up!
Did you roll damage with the wrong weapon?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on my mouse, and it scrolled me down one. I'm gonna re-roll that damage real quick because
Yeah.
I used the wrong.
15 hits again, by the way, so roll damage twice.
Okay, 8
Ooh.
and 4.
8 and 4. Okay. The imp cries out in pain, barely hanging on, as it looks like it is getting ready to, it looks like it wants to run away.
Rain is going to lean in and just say, "Your turn."
Oh, that's fun.
That is menacing. Roll, you know what? Roll intimidation.
– 17.
17. Yeah, no. It has been very menaced. Hellebore.
Oh, we're gonna sense
I
the
feel-
deathly aura from Vimper from here.
I feel like she it's like the very, very deep, like her tail is like kind of flicking, like a cat that's looking at birds. Like a few embers are probably like falling on your shoulder, Helly, and she's doing like a very deep chirping right now. She's looking at this imp, wanting to go after it so bad, but like Rain seems to have it handled, and like she sees a bigger threat coming. I don't think she wants to leave Helly's side because she knows they're after Helly. So she's gonna stay put, still holding an action if anything comes, you know, for
Watch
Helly.
this.
But
Okay.
Watch this imp critically hit Rain.
Down him right here.
Frank dies immediately.
It was one face off from critting. Rain does a 7 hit.
Yeah. No.
A 7. Rain. You would
No.
you would need a -3 dexterity for a 7 to hit.
Unfortunately,
20-7.
we have a +2.
Like you said, unfortunately.
It tries to sting you, but you easily manage to avoid it. Philly is still going to wait for any sign of real danger. Which brings us here. Vemfer does a 15 hit.
No.
How about an 18?
No.
As you're taking a moment to like see if there's anything else, you notice 2 beams of fire, flaming energy come flying towards you. You easily manage to block them, but you notice a Cambion come into view in the distance. It's about probably about 40 feet off the ground right now. One spear in one hand, fire kind of radiating off its other hand. Div, you're up.
Alright. Cool.
Fucking lose it with this mouse.
No, that one's there. Alright, we're gonna shoot this fucker.
You're gonna shoot it?
No. I'm going to shoot it with lightning, because fuck you.
Go. Roll to hit.
Uh, 24.
24 hits. Roll damage. This is lightning?
Yes.
Okay.
That's correct. That's going to be 10 points of lightning.
10 points of lightning.
There we go. And then I'm going to shoot him again.
Roll to hit.
It's going to be a 19.
19 just hits. Roll damage.
Oh, fuck you. Oh. I went from max damage on the d6 to minimum damage on the d6. It's going to be 5.
5 points of damage?
Yep.
Okay. As you fire off 2 blasts of electric energy, they course over the Cambion, and it seems to kind of brush it off.
Of course it does. And then we're just going to kind of dart this way slightly. And then that's it.
That brings us to Helly. You're up.
Are we? Helly, I assume she has, because they're like literal feet from each other. But Helly would just take this time to call out to Vimper and alert her that there is a Cambion there, just in case.
Okay.
But otherwise,
She's been staring at that thing.
Otherwise, I think she's still playing it safe.
Fair enough.
Not gonna do anything this turn.
Okay. That brings us to Vemfer. You're up.
Now the question is, do I do it again?
Yes. Do it again.
Yes.
I heard 2 yeses immediately. We're doing it again.
Oh yeah. As you blast through the air towards the Cambion.
Yeah, and now that Div can kind of like isn't. If Div was paying any attention, the way it happens is Vember kind of like angles the prosthetic like behind her, and there's this like force shockwave that like pulses out of the palm that fires her forward. She just immediately goes.
As you, like, once again, Vemfer fires up into the air with a sudden burst of speed. She seems to almost levitate in the air for a moment before, I assume you're attempting to grapple again?
Yes.
Okay.
My chair is so roll. I got a new chair. So I move at all, and I'm like, woo, natural 20. For a total 29.
The Cambion rolled a 21, but that doesn't fucking matter. You grapple him.
Cool. I'm punching the axe into his chest again.
Roll to hit. As you fly up into the air, you kind of levitate for a moment before you reach out, grab him by the throat, punch him with the axe.
It's a GMO 20 to hit.
20 hits, roll damage.
I'm using another dice for the thing, because fuck it, I want to give a proper demonstration of the bullshit Vemper does. And I need a strength save from him.
Strength save is gonna be a 9.
Which fails? Oh, you have no idea what we're doing again. Real quick, before I get too ahead of myself. That is 18 slashing and 5 force.
Give me a second to do math. Okay.
It's like 23 damage total, I think. If I have my math correct, I wouldn't I wouldn't trust too much.
No, 23
and then we're knocking his ass prone. We're falling 40 feet, and then Vemper's using him like a weapon.
Okay. You watch as Vemfer grabs the Cambion, punches the Cambion, and the two crash down into the sand, kicking up this huge dust cloud. You are going to take some fall damage, but you are going to take
as much.
You are going to take half, and the other half of the damage that you don't take, he is going to take on top of the fall damage he's already going to take.
Hell yes.
Okay. So you are going to take 8 points of damage. He's going to take 25.
Hell yeah.
As the two of you crash down into the sand,
and I am like holding him with one hand, arm primed back again, ready to hit him again with the axe. And I'm just like, hey there, buddy!
Fighters, man! They're so slept on. Look at this shit.
Yeah, no.
And the only thing I gave you out of everything you've pulled so far is the ability to cast shield and a +3 weapon that you haven't needed.
I mean, I don't know what that. I'm using that, the like funky one. I don't know if it should have been adding anything, but it seems not.
Not yet, no.
Okay, cool.
You haven't done the thing that you don't know what you need to do yet.
Hell yeah.
Is that the end of your turn? 2 attacks, bonus action, movement? I think so.
Yep.
Rain, you're up.
All right. Rain is going to suddenly realizing that, oh hey, there's the big guy's here now finally. Rain will just take another stab at the imp and say, okay, we're done with you now.
Roll to hit. As you just completely disregard the imp. Hey, that's fitting. Oh, 9 misses.
Unfortunate. Oh. Here's now... Okay, hold on. I need to roll another dice. Okay, yeah. Rain's going to ignore the imp and cast Eldritch Blast at the big dude. Or, he's not really that big, to be honest, you know?
Okay. Wait. Wait. Yes, you can.
Wait, hold on. Yeah,
Yeah,
it should be.
Wait.
Because... Yeah, that's plenty.
No, Oh, yeah. Your extra attack with your Blade Song thing. Yeah.
Oh, that's what you were wondering. I thought you were talking about range. Yeah, no, he can do a cantrip as the extra attack.
Your target is prone, so you would have disadvantage, but you can.
I am more than okay with that.
Okay, roll hit.
$26 for the first one.
26 hits.
2 damage.
Better than 0.
This is true. And 22 for the second.
22 also hits. Roll damage.
And 8 for the next bit.
Okay. You... 2 blasts of Eldritch Energy fly from your hand and slam into the Cambion, who is still held down in the dirt by Vemfir. Anything else?
Rain is going to kind of go to completely disregard the imp and push past him, and just step, this is stupid, I know, but Rain is going to step past the imp.
Okay. Are you leaving its melee range?
Nope.
Okay, then it can't do anything. Alright, Hellebore, you're up.
You just watched Vemfir tackle a man from the sky. How the fuck did she get up there?
Vemfir is the most anime-ass character I have ever seen in D&D.
She is currently on par with Ash, I fear, in terms of anime bullshit. Because Ash was also pretty fucking anime in a very different way.
That's true. Ash was very anime in a very different way.
Both of them were fighters. Apparently my fighter characters are just anime protagonists.
Not a bad thing.
I feel like... I mean... Yeah, Hellebor's just going to continue to live the tortured lifestyle of watching this and feeling duty bound to Ellie. Someone's gotta stay with her.
We just get a combat of, hey, look at what the new character can do. I'm okay with this.
Vemfir's debut combat.
Alright. 1 second. Okay. Vemfir does a 20 hit.
This is my ace.
Okay. I assume 11 misses.
Mm-hmm.
And crit. Div does a 22 hit.
Yep.
Rain 23.
Yes.
Oh, I should have been doing so much more damage. Oops, I missed that
And-
one tidbit. Whatever.
And
Not enough.
24. Rain, does a 24 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
As the imp behind you, Rain, does turn around and stabs you.
oh, hold on, let me calculate shield really quick.
Okay.
While she's doing that, the Cambion should have taken extra 4 force damage. I forgot I should have been adding my intelligence modifier to all these psionic strikes.
Oh, fair enough.
I missed that. I overread that. My bad.
Vemfir and Div, I need you both to roll me a con save. Vemfir, were you hit once or twice?
I mean, I can make it once.
So it sounds like it was
currently
twice.
it's 20 is my AC.
Okay. Then I need 2 con saves from you.
And Rain will take the damage.
Okay, so 2 con saves from Rain as well.
Okay.
First one is a 19.
19 definitely saves.
And second is a, if I can do math, 18.
18 definitely saves.
Why is that cocked on D&D Beyond?
What kind of bullshit is this? Why can we get caught?
That was cocked on D&D Beyond.
It's
Well,
registered as a 24, though.
Yeah, Roll20's calling it a nat 20, so...
Yeah, let's not argue with it too much.
24 and 15 do both save. Div? Con save?
Hold on. No, it's not worth it to even try any of that. 6.
6 fails.
Yep.
Okay, Rain. You take 11 points of piercing damage. Vemfer, you take 10 points of piercing damage. Div, you take 5 points of piercing damage and 11 points of poison damage.
And I have resistance to poison.
So that would be 5 instead. As a collection of imps' invisibilities suddenly end. As their tails pierce into, for the most part, their targets, of obvious exception being the one that missed Vemfer. That brings us to Philly, who still has no orders, but is going to kind of move a little bit further down here just to keep an eye on Vemfer. Which brings us to the prone and grappled Cambion.
Yeah.
Who is going to make 2 spear attacks at disadvantage against Vemfer. First one is a natural 1.
Stabs one of the imps.
You know what? That hits.
Huh?
Using another rule that, another combat rule that has not been pulled out in a while, he crits but breaks his spear on you.
Oh, yes!
Um,
Ow, but like, fuck yes!
So that is going
I
to
forgot
be
about this.
19 points of piercing damage and 7 points of fire. As he thrusts the spear up, and as he goes to pull it out, the tip snaps off, still wedged into your armor.
Oh, fuck.
And his second attack, he's just gonna take as an unarmed strike.
Okay, hold on, I need to do math. I healed instead of damaged.
Oh. I assume a 10 misses.
10 does indeed miss.
I still have the damage in front of me if you need me to remind you.
Okay. Well, it was more the first one. I think I'm still like, hold on. Minus that, so it's probably there. That sounds right. Okay, so the first, so it was 19.
19 piercing, 7 fire.
Yep. Okay. Sweet. Okay, cool.
Okay. Div, you're up.
Okay. How big are these imps?
Like
Just they're normal
Like 2.5
imp size, yeah.
2.5 feet,
Yeah.
3 feet, give or take.
Okay.
Little guys.
Little guys. Just a little
Good.
guy. Just a little guy. And it's their birthday. Just a little birthday boy. Just a little birthday boy. You wouldn't hurt him.
I am level 1 goblin.
I mean, they literally are CR1.
Exactly.
I actually buffed their hit points.
Hell yeah.
That's really funny. I need to double check this fucking spell. Because I forgot I had it until just now, so. I can hold on a second. Well, that's the wrong one.
need to remember that this champion has no spear. I can just name him No Spear. That way we all remember.
Vemper sees his spear broken, dropping the axe and boxing him back.
I mean, you do have claws, right?
Exactly. Yeah, I did take that feat.
Actually, well, are the claws on your feet or are they, on your feet?
I mean, I think it would technically be both.
Yeah.
How grippy into the sand can I get with my bare toesy woesies?
Never speak again, Tate.
I don't know. I think it was a pretty important question. I say, well, characters wearing boots.
That would have been okay. Sorry, I had a thought, and I'm like, that would have been cool, but then I had another thought. And we're not gonna go to the Cambion, actually. We're just gonna fucking fuck up this dude in front of us. Instead,
Okay.
We're gonna cast whatever the fuck the spell is. What is the spell?
I don't know. It's on your sheet.
Arcane Weapon.
Okay.
And with that, we're going to, if this bullshit stops doing dumb shit, thank you. Fuck it, we're doing it acid damage. Because I can, and hopefully I'm not gonna do a dumb thing with that. Yeah, that should be fine, right? Pretty sure that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah. Okay.
As far as you're aware, they're not immune to acid.
Well, if they are, they can fuck off and die.
They can fuck off and
wow.
die.
Wow, that was such a great roll. Fuck me.
I've never seen better from you.
11.
11 misses.
Yeah, shit. Okay. Well, next one. That messed. Hold on. There we go. That is going to be a 19.
19 hits. Roll damage.
Good. This thing can just stop, actually. That would be great. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so that's going to be 11 points of piercing damage and 1 point of acid.
And 1 point of acid. So 12
Because my
damage total?
dice just love me. Yeah.
It hurts. It does hurt. But it also does survive. Anything else?
And I mean, we're staying within melee range, but we're shifting slightly.
Okay.
Other than that, nope, that's it.
Helly, you're up.
Okay. Vimper is surrounded, and Helly's pretty sure Vimper's having fun with this, but doesn't want her to, have too much fun. Helly will command Philly to help, particularly because Philly has the Band of Spell Storing. Helly commands Philly to cast Haste on Vimper.
Okay. I think Vemper's gonna have a lot of fun with that.
Thank you so much.
And I will tug on Hellebore and just say, "Let's go help Bane," and move over towards Bane and expect Hellebore to follow me.
Okay. Vemfer, you still have this Cambion pinned to the ground, and now you have his spear in your chest.
Lovely.
It is yours now.
Thanks for the spear, my guy.
Thanks for the spear, bozo.
You dropped this, idiot. Stabs him with it.
You could.
I could. I won't, but I could. I'm gonna hit him with the axe again.
Okay, fair enough.
She's like moving to her knees, like sitting, like straddling him basically, like, and holding the axe with both hands, and she's like bringing it down on him.
That's fucking awesome. Roll the hit.
She's scary. 24 on the first one.
Definitely hits.
That is. Ooh, I could. 17 damage on the first hit. Second one is a. If I can do that correct, I promise I can.
You hear the creak of the metal armor beneath you as you slam the axe into it, and it kind of dents inwards. You hear the cracking of bone.
Second hit is a 31.
I don't know. I think that misses.
Ah, damn.
No, that hits. That would, yeah.
Awesome. That is going to be for another 17 damage. Hell yeah.
Another 17 damage. God fucking damn.
Funky bonus actions I can do.
Another loud crack as you impact, denting the breastplate inwards even more.
Damn, they are classified as light. Whoop. Yeah, that'll be all. And she's just having a great time.
Okay, fair enough. That brings us to Rain. You're up.
Okay, Rain, upon getting jumped by this other imp, will, and getting injured by it, will scowl, and he's going to revert back to where he was before, and step behind this imp. This does provoke opportunity attack, if they want to take that.
Does a 22 hit?
It does.
Roll a con save.
That'll be an 18.
18, yeah, you're chill. That is 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay. No, I need to take that. Fuck you. And Rain is going to... Spells, where are you spells? He's going to cast a... Hold on. Yeah, he's going to cast a second level Dragon's Breath on himself.
Okay.
With lightning being the damage.
Sounds good.
Upon realizing Pelly is there, it should still be good. Hold on.
You should still have an angle.
Yeah, okay. He has to hurt himself.
You could definitely put Helly in there if you wanted.
Yeah. There's a perfect angle to get all three
imps here.
All three.
I think that's a good idea.
Are you actually targeting Helly, or are you just getting the imps?
Let me roll the damage real quick. Yes, I'm targeting Helly!
That's crazy.
Okay.
The least tabby you have to. What are the chances I roll the least amount?
Did you seriously? Oh my god, you rolled 3.
That's crazy.
I also got a natural 20 on my dex save.
So Helly takes 1 point of damage.
Weird. Stop.
I think.
What the fuck?
Never mind, Helibor. We're not gonna help Rain.
Both imps do fail their save. But they both survive. One of them barely. As you exhale this cone of what damage type?
Lightning.
Lightning. You exhale this cone of electricity. There's like a little static shock that Heli gets.
Her hair raises a little bit.
Yeah, kind of stands on end. The imps are like, ah! That wasn't that bad.
More scary than anything.
Anything else?
Rain will just say, "Fuck! I got startled. Don't jump out me. Don't jump out at me like that." And that'll be the rest of his turn.
Fair enough. That brings us to Helibor. You're up.
Yippee! Helibor has finally been given permission to wreck some shit, and she is very eager to do so. Seeing in her eyes the most heroic, wonderful effort ever as Rain completely fried these imps, she will her hero and run over. We'll kind of do a little bit of a oh yeah, she has more than enough movement. Well, we'll kind of do like a little vroom vroom kind of circle behind Rain, and she'll go ahead and try to finish off this little guy right here.
Okay. The one with
As she swings with her scythe.
basically no health.
Yeah.
Okay, roll to hit.
17.
Hits, roll. Don't even roll damage. It has 1 hit point.
I was about to say, I don't think I need to.
As the imp turns to dust under your blade.
Nice. As she kind of like pokes behind Rain, she is essentially just like a streak of black right now. She seems to have gotten a little bit of some happy zoomies with the final permission here, and I feel like in like the same swing that the imp kind of disintegrates from, she turns around in like a wide berth and is going to go for this one as well.
Okay, roll to hit.
21.
21 hits, roll damage.
Okay. That is gonna be 14 piercing. Can they take poison damage? Do I even need to bother?
They are immune to poison damage.
Makes sense.
And the poisoned condition.
Alright. That's gonna be let's see. Eight necrotic damage.
And they're dead.
Oh, okay.
This is with their hit points about doubled what's on their stat sheet, by the way. Imps are very weak.
Q.
Anything else?
She is gonna go ahead and fairly positive if I did that math correctly. She is like just enough, I think, to get like right here. So she'll get right here beside Div and get ready to go ahead and kill that one.
Okay.
That's it.
That brings us to the imps. I think. Yep. Ooh. Wait, that doesn't matter, because... Right. Philly is going to take 7 points of piercing damage. As another imp appears in front of him and stabs him with its tail. Div, does a 19 hit?
It would just, yeah.
You are going to take 7 points of piercing damage, and I need a con save.
Much better, 18.
18 saves. Vemfer.
Aye.
24, 19, and 22 to hit. Jesus Christ, why are they rolling so high?
There's a click, and then there's another just burst of that like flame shield from her arm, and none of those hit.
And none of those hit. Okay. That brings us to Philly, who was given an order, and so does not really care about the imp that just stabbed him, which is going to take an attack of opportunity and completely miss. And then, I believe haste is a 60-foot range, right?
I think so.
I don't know. It's not on my sheet.
That's crazy.
I mean, it's not through the Ring of Spell Storing, so I don't have it on my sheet.
I mean, fair.
A spell. Why is this taking absolutely forever? 30 feet.
30 feet. Then, he needs to dash. He won't be able to cast haste until next turn.
No.
Wait, are you keeping in mind that he has a 40-foot fly speed?
Yes.
Okay. Then, yep,
Sobbing.
I guess so.
Sobbing.
He'll fly over here then. That brings us to the no spear cambion. Insert no bitch's face.
No spears. Vemper looking at him with the like fucking Mega Mind Chad face. No spears.
Vemfer, I need a wisdom save.
Ew. Where is that? 14.
14 just saves.
Yes.
As the cambion looks up at you, you immediately recognize the enchantment, the charm magic trying to take you, and you just do not care. And because that is its whole action, that brings us to Div. You're up.
Okay. There's still this... Oh, wait, hold on. Fuck. Shit, okay. I forgot I took damage and therefore the concentration ends on that spell, which sucks. Okay, well, that's fine. You know what? Fuck it. Teleport's here now. Yeah. We're going to do a funny little walk to here, teleport 15 feet away from that fucker, and then run the rest of the way to here. Which, with my full movement plus Boots the Winding Path, would be 50 feet.
Right.
So it'll be, like, there. Then we're gonna cast Booming Blade on that fucker.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Because fuck you, I can. Why are you frozen? Thank you. 21.
21 hits. Roll damage.
Good. 7 points of piercing damage.
And force damage?
Shit. Wait, did I read it wrong?
At level 5 and above, it does additional force damage.
Oh, yeah, I read that wrong. I missed that part. I'm
How much was
so
the piercing, sorry?
distracted. 7.
Okay.
And 1 point of thunder damage.
Hell yes.
1 point of thunder
Great.
damage.
Wonderful, yeah.
I mean, it's more than 0. As you slam your sword down into the cambion, this blast of thunderous energy echoing out. Is that all?
Div just kind of looks at them and just... I was gonna say a sentence and then I stopped saying words. No, that's all.
Okay. That brings us to Helly. You're up.
Okay. I realized I was like, oh, I could at least like go and attack this imp, but I don't even have this +2 dagger because I gave it to Belly.
Get your fucking hands up. Have Helly just like walk in, bang, box up.
I have the circular blasting, but that does fire damage, which Helly would know well that these imps are immune to. So I think, yeah, she'll just like kind of float, like fly above Hellebore to get a better look at everything and keep an eye out for oncoming enemies. But she's already told Philly what to do.
Okay. Vemfer, you're up.
I'm hitting that bitch again.
You're hitting that bitch again?
I'm hitting that bitch again.
Hitting that bitch again.
We hitting that bitch again. 29.
29 definitely hits. Hang on, Helly.
Mm-hmm.
Are you immune to fire?
No, I am only resistant to fire.
Hellebore, aren't you a fire elemental right now?
Never mind then. I'll fly next to Hella.
I mean, if you're flying like above her, then you know, as long as you're not like in her thing, then you're fine.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to ride Hellebore. I was just trying to like.
Gotcha. You can ride Hellebore some other time. Sorry.
18 damage.
18 points damage. How do you want to do this?
Oh, she doesn't. If he's he doesn't. She doesn't even use the axe. Then she like slams the axe down next to his head and like uses her free hand, the hand on her throat to like push his jaw up and then clamps her jaw around his neck and rips it out.
Hell yes.
As you tear the throat of the Cambion, he stops moving, very dead. The imps, suddenly without a commander, look like they're ready to run.
She is then going to, as she stands up, grabs the axe again and cleaves the 3 behind her.
Okay, roll to hit.
If she can get all 3, I know it's only 5 paces. This looks like it would be more than that.
Let me...
Oh, well, maybe not, actually.
I don't think it is. I think you're good.
It looks like it's just 5.
Yeah. Hang on, I've turned the grid back on for a second.
4, 5. Yeah, just barely. Yeah, that was 5. Yep, I think so.
Nope, you're good.
Cool. We're cleaving all 5 of them then.
Go ahead and cleave. Roll to hit. Cleave.
24.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
Woohoo! Yeah, fuck it. We'll yeah. Let's try another thing to hit that extra damage mark. So it's 2 slashing across all of them.
Okay.
And then the force damage on all of them. Now that I remember to add the
2
modifier to it,
slashing?
I rolled 4, halved is 2. Oh, I didn't add my fucking bullshit to it. I'm listen. I wasn't looking at it. So that's 14. Not 14, that's 16. I promise I can do quick math in my head.
Okay. 16?
16 fuck it. 2 is 8. So they all take 8.
Okay.
8 slashing plus fuck yeah. Then they all take 12 force.
And oh shit, they all dust.
Oh yeah.
Look at you fucking go, Vemfer.
She does a lot more damage with that psionic thrust. Now that I remember, you need to add your modifier to that damage.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she hits a little hard, and then she's gonna run over here.
Okay.
Rain does that. Yeah, cool stuff.
Alright, Rain, you're up.
And there is no hesitation in any of these movements. It's rip, throat out, immediately stand up, cleave those 3, immediately running. She does not stop moving.
Hell yeah. Rain, what are you doing?
Okay. Rain is going to move. Yeah, that's the thing he's doing. He's gonna move here. And he's going to attack this imp.
Roll that.
With the breath.
Oh, breath.
So they
yes.
need to do
Dex
it.
save.
Yeah.
How does a 14 sound?
Not good enough.
Roll damage.
Wait, why are you doing... 12?
12 points of damage?
Mm-hmm.
Dead. As the electric shock runs through the imp and it turns to dust.
Wait, hold on. I realize that has to be... Let me make sure... There's an angle here for not the hit Vemfer, right?
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Hang on. There.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, you're good. Barely, but you are good.
We still haven't seen any other things. Like the Cambion and those 3 imps were the last things we seen, right?
Yeah.
All right.
There's just the 1 imp here.
I will say, I don't Philly. I gave him an order, but I don't think Philly's dumb. I think Philly could see that this is almost over and we might not need to waste the haste.
Yeah, I don't think Philly is dumb either. Rain, anything else? I will take your silence as a no. Hellebore, you're up.
Alrighty, there is 1 target left. Hellebore can smell that motherfucker over there. She is gonna go ahead and charge on over and swing.
Okay, roll to hit.
28.
28 definitely hits. Roll damage.
18 slashing.
18 slashing. Okay.
8 necrotic.
And it's dead.
I was about to say, they have
Hell
20 hit points, I
yeah.
think, right?
And with that, we exit combat.
That was some wild music. He looks around at the dead imp and is less like, she seems less triumphant than usual. She seems thoughtful on. We should probably keep moving. They either didn't know who we were and were just coming to investigate anyone, or this is a trap or something. There's no way Kiana would take it that easy.
Oliver will kind of walk back over. She's keeping her wild shape up, and speak.
Maybe they were just like scouts or something that just saw us from a distance. They might not have been sent.
Emperor, slowly coming down from her bloodlust, is going to walk back over to the Cambion, licking the blood off of her axe as she does so before putting it away, and then just going to start rummaging through his stuff. Seeing if there's any like notes or stuff she can find on him.
Roll investigation.
Is my investigation? Where is it? There it is. 24. Nice.
You find a folded piece of parchment tucked away in his back pocket.
She's gonna pocket that for a quick second, take out her dagger, cut his tongue out, put that in her bag of holding, and then and then bring the note out again and open it up. And then she walks back to the party. She needs that snack for later.
Okay.
Yummy.
You.
The imps turned into dust, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
And they didn't really leave anything behind.
No, I was wanting. I was gonna see if they had some sort of body, if I could take their teeth out.
Oh.
But they don't have bodies anymore, so I can't do that.
You
It's
unfold the parchment, and it is a letter written in Infernal, which you should be able to speak.
Pretty sure she can. I can put that on her sheet. Yep.
If it's not on there, put it on there.
It is. I got it.
Yeah. The letter reads, Scout the Obsidian Fields. Do not engage with any enemy. Report back if you see anyone. And it is signed with a name that you recognize. Roll a history check, actually, on that name that it is signed with.
21.
You do recognize the name. Kusta, the Rock Guard. A fallen angel of Krayshalis who, as far as you were aware, was looking after this region prior to Kiana taking it over.
She's gonna kind of chuckle to herself and then hand the note to Helly. It's like, was just a scouting party by the looks of it.
Oh, we'll read over the note and then also laugh. Say, wow, they ignored orders and they all dead because of it. All right, let's keep moving.
We'll start leading everyone again. right back to how she was before, just now also covered in blood.
Helipor will still keep the shape up like during the rest of travel as long as she can in case we get into more combat. But it's a tell an expression because she is fire right now. But the fire seems to the mouth seems to kind of turn up a little bit as she looks over to Vimper.
That was really cool. You fight really well.
Thank you. Like as we started walking, how quickly would Ellie have Helivore started saying this? I need because this is going to be important for something Vemper's about to do if it's immediate.
I mean, I feel like this is pretty much just like as soon as we look at the node and it's like, okay, let's get going. Like as soon as we step away.
Okay, cool. Because the moment we started walking again, Vemper was going to take the tongue out and eat it. So she's like mid-eating this fucking Cambian's tongue and then turns around and is like, oh, thank you. The prosthetic adds a bit of an edge I didn't have before, so it's very, very, very useful. Thank you. I've gone accustomed to the lack of a proper one, but I would say this is for the better.
Yeah, you like actually kind of looked impressive out there. That must have been Ash's stuff, right?
I mean,
Mostly
I did have to compensate for you not doing anything, so.
I was keeping a lookout.
Yes, Helly was actually extremely helpful during that. I don't think we would have done it without her.
I mean, the Cambion was pretty close and not very stealthy, and the imps none of us knew were there before, so I don't know how useful I'd say, but to each their own. You were certainly here.
She's supposed to be bait. She's not exactly supposed to be otherwise useful.
That's true. Such is the way of things.
You two are really cool too.
Mumble.
Mumble, 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 mumble.
Rain, your like lightning thing, that was like really cool. Even though it was lightning and that was kind of scary, but it was cooler when you did it.
Rain will just quickly glance over at Helly. Yeah, it was certainly something.
It sure was. Couldn't just aim a little bit more that way?
I wasn't expecting you to be there, to be honest.
Oh, Helly, did you get hurt?
It was a little
didn't
zap.
notice.
Barely a thing. It was like the tiniest possible zap possible.
I mean, yeah, I heard that imp. It didn't sound like you did much of anything to it.
Yeah. I was just, I was spooked, I could probably punch harder than that.
I would very much like to see that. Vemper trying to egg more people into combat.
We might just have to test that another time.
Very well.
Rain is really strong. Like I've seen him carry like an entire bag of gold.
That
Not having
is
a magically enchanted bag.
that is certainly quite a feat.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on who you ask.
You were cool too, Div.
That form of yours is, I would say, rather scary. It's impressive. This is too Pelor, just in case it wasn't obvious.
I never expected the people in the Hellas to be so willing to give out compliments. That seems to be happening quite often lately.
Oh, don't mind them. She's a kiss ass.
Hmm.
Better than being an asshole. But that's to each their own, I guess.
Well,
Helibor
But
loves to have
between-
her ass kissed. She, like, her eyes, like, fucking... like, I feel like, comedically, like, just to, like, the fire, like, parts. Like,
I mean,
that forms where her eyes would be.
between the 3 mother figures we had, I did get more time with the Dragonborn, renowned for how kind she was, so I guess that makes sense.
You actually think I'm scary?
She looks at like the black flaming elementals like, yes, that would be an unfortunate I'm trying to think of good words. Yes, it's the black flame is very unnatural and spooky looking, I believe is how y'all of the mortal plane would say.
I will say
Oh,
that
well,
Celsius regularly used black flames as well. So
I mean, yeah, but it doesn't mean they're natural.
no, it means actually the exact opposite. So
Exactly.
Yeah, they're Celsius's black flames were hellfire.
mhm.
The nature of your magic is quite impressive.
Helibor over here with her death fire.
Mhm.
She, like, stops and then just, like, tilts over on her side, and you just see this massive fiery displacer beast start, like, rolling around in joy.
Oh, did
I'm spooky. Oh my gosh, I've been trying really, really hard. Does the scythe help? It helps. It definitely helps.
Wait, Tabby,
Helly,
you
did we break her?
inspiring leader thing before combat, didn't you?
I did. Yeah, you guys should have a plus. Should have had 14.
Okay, please ignore me.
Okay, if you I mean, you could just
If you
add
took-
the 14 temp
yeah,
HP
if
now.
Yeah, if you took more than 14 hit damage, just add 14.
Yeah,
to what
that
you
also
have.
works. Okay, I guess that's a good enough answer, Bina.
I'm giving you the actual answer,
Okay,
but
okay,
it's
thank you.
not great. Why are you asking?
Don't worry about it.
as we are go on, sorry.
You go first.
We're just gonna say as we're walking, Vemfer is going to psionic recovery to get a thing back, and is going to second wind
Okay,
for some health.
fair enough.
Vimfer being Vimfer, I imagine doesn't show how damaged she is.
No, she looks very rough though.
Yeah, Helly would be like, "Hey Vim, watch this. Philly heal her."
Yes, Mistress Alicia.
Oh.
Philly will fly
Oh, no.
over and cast you've
Cure
got
Wounds.
Cure Wounds in there, right? Yeah.
Yep.
He will fly over and cast Cure Wounds on Vemfer.
Which I believe that is Div's cure wound. So Div gets to describe it.
Oh shit, was it?
I believe so.
Fuck.
I think
I
so.
mean, I can't cast
Yeah,
it.
because Helly specifically didn't want to ask it from Hellebore again.
Okay. Cool.
How tasty does it smell?
Yeah, all right, well I could do this. I have something. It's great. It feels very empty and not cold, not anything really. It's just complete nothing for a hot second before you can like you feel the pain completely vanishes, you feel literally nothing. Then you feel the pain again as it slowly starts to fade. It seems to almost melt, but not in a very pleasant way. There's also a slight like ringing that you can almost hear in your ears despite nothing making that sound.
That's for Philly or for me? I imagine that's for Philly.
No, I think that's for Vemfer. The one getting healed.
Okay, I thought this
You're-
was like a description for what it feels like to cast it on from them from Helly. From whatever.
Philly.
Yeah, I'm rolling through all
you're-
the names.
Div, your modifier is a +4, right?
Yeah, it is.
All right, then for you to heal 12.
12.
I rolled an 8.
Nice. Okay. As you guys travel, a couple hours pass, and you begin to see in the distance a large fortress built of dark stone, and kind of built into the obsidian spires rising around the desert. You hear, kind of as it begins to come into view, Helly, you hear Lucifer's voice simply say, "No sign of Kiana. Enter at your own risk."
Helly will speak into the stone and say, we encountered scouts, but we dealt with them. No survivors.
Understood. Hellebore. Something catches your eye as Helly is having this conversation. In the distance, off to your left, standing on top of one of the obsidian spires, is a humanoid figure, cloaked in a white cloak, red glow coming from beneath the cloak. White hair kind of falls onto what looks almost like black armor, and the glow of a single red eye seems to stare at you. As you make eye contact with this figure, it vanishes.
Hellebore ain't messing around with that shit. I just had the thought. I guess, like, she kind of has to talk around, like, the scythe in her mouth, because, like, she can't really carry it in this form. It just it goes. She just has that in her mouth the entire time.
Do you still have the tentacles from a displacement? Could hold it.
Wait, yes, yeah, I could just. Okay, yeah, you're totally right. I guess like the fire just kind of like wraps, yeah, whatever. Well, she quickly transfers it over to her mouth, as you kind of hear like a very, very deep snarl. She'll definitely say quite loudly so everyone can hear. A person over there. Gone now, but there was one.
Oh, where? And do you know who it was?
She points with the tentacle.
I could
Pendulum
do
of fire.
I could do that thing that they do in every show that pisses me off, and have Helly be like, "Yeah, you're probably just seeing things."
The desert heat's probably just getting to you. Mirages.
Bro, you sound fucking crazy right now. Are you okay?
They were like cloaked and like menacing, you know, like classic
Helly
intimidating person.
Helly speaks into the stone again and says, Hellebore spotted someone. We might have been made.
Do what you think is best, but we need to draw Kiana out of hiding.
And then Helly will... Helly's the only one that can hear Lucifer, right?
Yeah. It's ascending stone, so...
Oh, okay. We keep going. That was in character. Helly says that.
Okay.
We go.
As you continue your pace towards the fortress, that is where we're going to end tonight's session. Thank you all for coming. And I will see you all next week. Goodbye for now, my friends.